Mic check, mic check. 1, 2. But yes, hello Phobos. Hi Lilac. How you guys doing today? In fact, actually, since one of my friends is here, let me give him a shout out. Everyone go follow Sir Phobos. Lovely guy. Lovely guy. If you love things all Zoids related, please go give this man a follow. He's so cool. And he's so nice. Like, there we go. Yes, go give him a follow. He's so fucking nice. All right, so But yes, welcome in everybody. Welcome in. We are going to be flattery will get you everywhere. to quote a wise black marine. Oh, I know what the ladies like. But yeah, actually first, what we're going to do is that we are going to fix this guy. So we're actually going to be fixing this guy. This poor bastard is my G Creations Grimlock. So this is actually my Bayverse Grimlock. This poor son of a bitch has been damaged so many times to where he has been locked permanently in T-Rex mode. Which is fine. I mainly got him for the T-Rex mode because I already have a oversized knockoff Age of Extinction Grimlock, so I'm fine with this. Right, so I'm perfectly fine. I mainly just wanted to bring him out because I wanted to tighten up a little screw. He's got a gimp screw in his leg. And it's always the trouble child. But yeah, beautiful figure. Love this figure. Like I said, mainly got it just because I wanted a Age of Extinction Grimlock that was, you know, actually had like a proper T-Rex mode. The robot mode for this is really cool, but I mainly got it for the T-Rex mode. So had to tighten up his leg. So, that being said, and so Rat, thank you. I actually have, someone dropped like a gifted sub, and I'll probably showcase my entire Grimlock collection. Because I have a ton of them. Well, not a ton of them, but I have enough Grimlocks for like almost every incarnation. Wait, what? Wait, what? Just remember, just do it responsibly. Don't. That was a joke. Do it responsibly. But yeah, so yeah, today we're actually going to get a little bit of a head start on the Phobos, thank you so much for giving a gifted sub to Siren. Alright, well, gave a gifted sub. Alright, time to... Hang on, let me bring out all the Grimlocks to kind of show you guys what my collection looks like. And, alright, give me a second here. Alright, give me a second. Alrighty. Alright, give me a second. Grabbing them all. Well, all except for one, mainly just because I can't get it out of storage. And that is the oversized knockoff Grimlock that I have. Yeah, that is the oversized knockoff Grimlock. But like, everything else I will pull out. Alright. So, before we do anything here, we gotta do show and tell time. All right, we're doing show and tell time here, folks. All right, boys and girls. All right, boys and girls. All right, here we go. Here's show and tell time. And Bunny's doing okay, just adjusting well to his new bigger cage. Oh, well, that's nice. I'm glad that your rabbit's doing all right. All right, so here we go. We have my G1 Grimlock. So this is the original, like, 1980s Grimlock. Got him secondhand, obviously, because this was well before my time. Got him secondhand. Actually in really, really good condition. Let me bring him down. So, really good condition. The only thing about it is that he doesn't have his weapons, which is fine because I'm going to just display him in his T-Rex mode anyways. So we have that. And then, so this one is not official. So this one is the New Age. So this is New Age Grimlock. Or I'm sorry, this is the New Age G2 Grimlock. So this is a third-party Legend scale toy done up as a Generation 2 Grimlock, which is a Grimlock that is basically just blue. And he does come with, like, I have all of his weapons in a plastic baggie with all the other Grimlocks. So, yeah, he's blue. He's a very, very vibrant blue. This one is official, so this one is my Kingdom Grimlock. So here's my Kingdom Grimlock. Kind of painted him a little bit just because of the fact that he started to yellow. Wasn't even out in the sun, and the white paint was already starting to yellow. And I took a Gundam marker, and I already painted the faux dino eyes in his chest green. This one's kind of a unique one. So this one here is the Alternator's Grimlock. I would transform him, but his transformation is an absolute pain in the ass. And also, I love this Mustang. And it's actually very, very detailed. Because the whole point of this toy line was that they were supposed to be like little model cars. But also could transform as like a little bonus. And officially licensed too. That's the other thing. So these were like officially licensed too. Like these are officially licensed toy cars, right? So like you have like his little sword here. And then you pop the hood, and you have like an engine block, but it also folds out into a blaster. It's really cool. And then we have, this one's one of my favorites. So this guy is one of my favorites. So this is Iron Factory's Daishogun Grimlock. So this is Grimlock as like a Shogun. And it's a really cool design. In fact, actually, let me do this. Sorry for the delayed response. I posted some HD Toys anime clips on Toys World stuff, blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. Like, hang on. Let me actually grab the little baggie with all the weapons and stuff, because this guy, kind of need to have his weapons to kind of get the whole shebang, right? Like his weapons kind of complete the look. So this is not like from any, so this is not from like a comic or an anime or a cartoon or anything. This is just like a really cool, like, what if Transformers, but samurai. And they still do them. Like, they still do these, like, figures. It's a really cool line. So, we're gonna put on, let me see here. So, if I remember, well, these are put on. So, you just put these little plugs in, like so. And you take these big giant, like, meat cleavers. And you just slide those in, because these act like war flags. Like how some samurai have like war flags or war banners. And then you take his katana and you just shove it in the sheath. And you put that on top. His robot mode's also really fucking cool. Like, aesthetically, it's like one of my favorite Grimlocks. But yeah, his weapons kinda complete the whole look. There we go. So that is Shogun Grimlock. And they have a whole line of these too. They have a whole line. It's not just like Grimlock. They have other lines too. So they have like stylized takes on some of the G1 characters and Beast Wars. But they now have like this samurai line where they have like G1 characters and Beast Wars characters done up as like samurai. I need to get the Beast Wars Megatron. And then this one doesn't transform. But I love having him on display. So this one doesn't transform. This one is the... it's from a subline... I think it's a subline of Soul Chogokin. But yeah, so this is Grimlock. Like the 80s Grimlock. From like this Chogokin line. And what's really cool about it is that you can actually see like some of the dino parts on this figure. So he still has like the arms that can actually like rotate and move for some reason. There's his T-Rex head. There's his feet for the T-Rex mode. He has the claws for the T-Rex mode. It's really cool, and I really love this gradient look on his sword that looks energized. It's a really, really cool look. And he does come with like interchangeable hands. And the cool thing about this is that a lot of this heft, like... Wait. That's die-cast metal. Like, his entire feet, or his lower legs here, from his shin downward, that's metal, baby. This is all metal. This is vacuum chrome plated right here. So this is like a finger magnet. It has broken on me, like... The seam right here has kind of broken, but it's super glued, so it works perfectly fine. It's rad that's rad as fuck. Yeah, it's really cool. And he also comes with a cartoon head, and also I think like a comic book head. Where no, I think it's the toy head. I'm sorry, this is the toy head, and he comes with a spare head that is more cartoon accurate. And it's got like the blue visor and everything. But I personally love this. So, we're keeping the red visor. And then we have this one right here. So, this one is not an official Grimlock. So, this one right here is the Fall of Cybertron Grimlock from the video game Transformers Fall of Cybertron. So, this one was done up by Planet X. So, it's not an official... Transformer. It's not a bootleg, so it's not a knockoff. But this is an unofficial Transformer, and it's a really, really good one. And what's really cool is that it does come with like a flamethrower inside of its mouth. And the teeth are very sharp. Like, these teeth are very, very sharp. Not enough to draw blood, but they are very sharp. The other thing, though, is that this transformation right here on the legs are terrifying. Because you do have to shove and force these tail bits, like these tail bits right here, past the knee, and then fold it up back into the knee. It's absolutely terrifying. It's like my least favorite like part of this figure. And then over here we have this little guy. So this one is Grimlock from Transformers. Oop, let me just snap them together real quick. There we go. So this here is, let's see here, not gonna lie, Optimus Prime, the Optimus Prime Shield Liger is gonna be my first Transformer since Beast Wars. Yeah, so there's actually a lot of really cool like Transformers I could actually recommend you, that are definitely worth your money. So this one here is Grimlock from Transformers Animated. And funny enough is that this guy is voiced by David Kaye, who voiced Megatron from Beast Wars. And what's really cool is that his little flame sword here that I've painted up has a really cool gimmick if you put it in the palm of his hand in robot mode. So you just kind of... Wait, let me see here. There we go. It's got a fire effect. And that's really fucking cool. Yes, his voice is fun. Yeah, no, it really is. I keep wanting to say Keith Dave. No, David Kaye. I've seen some amazing ones, but have nowhere to put them. Oh, yeah, no, I 100% agree. I 100% agree on that one. I do, too. Zoids and Gunpla have been taking up the vast majority of my collection space. If it's not that, then it's Kaiju and Tokusatsu. So this one's a little guy. Right, so this one's a little guy. So this one here is my Classics Grimlock. So this came out in like 2006. Secondhand. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna hop on Twitch. Yeah, no, you're fine. It's too hot to film. No, like that, I completely understand. I completely understand that one. But yeah, so this one's a little guy. So this is Classics Grimlock. And he's got a weird transforming scheme where when you transform him, the dinosaur feet actually, or the dinosaur head becomes the foot in robot mode. And these just become like standard Grimlock fare where these become the arms of robot mode. Let me see here. Love the Shy Lily and... Oh, those aren't Lion and Shoot. So that's Shy Lily and that's Silverveil. Yeah, Silverveil is like my Oshi. Like she's the reason why I'm VTubing. I love Silverveil. And this one is, I have this guy on like my desk from time to time. So this is the Studio 86 Grimlock. So this one's more of a recent one. Basically this is from a line where they try to make him as cartoon accurate as possible. From the original 1986 movie. The hair through me. Oh yeah, no, that's understandable. But yeah, no, that is Silverveil. She's a very, very cozy, like chaotic VTuber. I love Grimlock. I feel like he would actually get along with Zoids without realizing it. Honestly, yeah, well, it depends on the Grimlock. Like, it generally just kind of depends on the Grimlock. Because, like, there are some that are about as dumb as a rock, while others are, like, tactical geniuses. Now, this one's my favorite Transformer toy of all time. So, this is Planet X's Caucus. So, this is Grimlock from the IDW comics. Love this toy so goddamn much. Love, love, love this toy. It is my absolute favorite Transformer toy. It's an absolute masterpiece. Well, look at his snoot. Yeah, no, like this is such a good toy. I can't sing this thing enough praises. To me, this is perfect. To me, this is absolute perfection. I love this thing. Mine has a faulty LED gimmick. So what this would do is that you grab his sword. If I can get him to stand for a little bit. So you grab his sword. And the pommel of his sword has a little magnet. And then you would normally just like tap the head and the LEDs would turn on. But yeah, that is his sword. And then this is his rifle. I love how it has like this big giant like magazine for these two even larger barrels. I always assume this is like a battery. Like, I always assume this is like a battery because, like, good lord, there's no way this magazine is gonna fit ammunition for both of these guns or both of these barrels. That is kind of nuts. But yeah, that is pretty much like all of my Grimlocks. I am missing one other Grimlock. Yeah, I'm missing like one or two other Grimlocks that I don't quite care for, to be honest. Like, they're the Grimlocks from Robots in the Skies 2015 and Transformers Earth Spark. I don't quite care for either show. Just not my thing. So I must skip on it. But yeah, that is basically all of my Grimlocks. Well, I guess there's like a Grimlock from 2001's RID, but that's technically not Grimlock. They just named him that because they needed to keep the name trademark, because they would have actually lost it. So that's why you'll see a lot of the times in like Transformers from like the early 2000s / like the 90s have like names like Grimlock, and they're like a bulldozer, or Starscream, and they're like, I don't know, like a Porsche car or something like that. It's so that way they can keep the trademark, so that way they don't have to lose it. God forbid you let someone else have that name. But yeah, so what we're gonna do is that we're not gonna build anything substantial, but what we are going to do is we're gonna get a little bit of a head start on this Gundam, right? Right, chat? So we're gonna get a little bit of a head start on this Gundam for Sunday, because this is gonna take a while. Like, this thing is going to take a very, very long time. I can already tell you this. This is not going to be a simple one and done deal build stream, maybe 2 or 3 build streams. No, this is going to be a series. I can already tell you this is going to be the build stream like you have never seen, like the likes you have never seen on this channel, because this is going to be a very, very long one. So what we're going to be doing, let's see here, it's so hot, there's no AC back here, I'm just painting and sweating on the floor. Good lord, Phobos, like wait, how hot is it over in where you're at? Alright, so what we're actually going to do probably would be fun for someone else to watch, but I'm dying. It's 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh god, yeah, no, like over here in Maine, it was like 107. Like, god, I can't imagine. Like, make sure you're staying hydrated. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and snip out these little pieces. Like I said, I'm not building the whole Gundam, right? So I'm not building the entirety. But I am just going to go ahead and get a head start and build the weapons to save myself time and energy. Once 3 p.m. rolls around, I get AC. Wait, what? Wait, hold on, Phobos? Like, wait, what? Fucking pardon? Alright, there we go. So that is the base for the bazooka, and those are the 2 halves of the shield. So, looking at... Oh, we got a spring. Oh. Okay, I think, chat, I think I bit off a little bit more than I could chew here. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna be fucking with stuff that I have never fucked with before. Yeah, I have fucked with things the likes no one has ever seen. Because this thing's got electronics that I have to install. Oh boy. I am not looking forward to this. Springs, no. The HMM Shield Liger springs are bigger. Like they're bigger. Like, we're talking about, these are the springs for this Gundam. These are tiny. For a 1/60th scale. That's a spring. That's a spring. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might have been off a little bit more than I could chew. But that's okay. We embrace the suck here. Around here, we embrace the suck. So I need N and P. So where is N and P? Lewd? No, that's not lewd. That's just how we do it in the army. We just embrace the suck. And this is going to suck. Because this is a big, big Gundam that I'm building. There we go. Oh, that reminds me. Another reason why I couldn't join the I could not join the military. I mean, there's other reasons why you could join the military, but no, like that is just a saying that we say when we're like, nope, just embrace the pain that is coming your way, because it is you're not gonna have a good time. You're not in for a good time there, buddy. Suck it up, Buttercup. £142 be dedicated to fitting cramped spaces and being passed around the barracks. I don't know about that one. Because whenever I was in the barracks, that didn't happen. I can promise you that did not happen in the barracks. Now, being forced to go into cramped spaces because you got a bunch of fat asses that couldn't fit through the smaller spaces, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. You'd be called because you got the small, little, tiny hands. And trust me, I had a soldier that was like that. When I couldn't fit my big, fat fucking hands in, I'd be like, hey, get over here. That's R. Let's see here. Which one is this? N. Okay, yep. Alright, there we go. Yep, there's N. We're gonna have to put those up for right now. Guess we don't need them. Guess we don't really need them right now. Let's see here, N20. we go. There we go. Oh, hang on. Ah! Yeah, so this is like the little mechanism for the shield. It's not the actual shield itself. Yeah. I can already tell, like, yeah, that's for the mechanism. So I'm going to set that off to the side. And then we're going to need... Oh, so we're going to need another whole entire plate. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have, like, taken the time to snip out... Or not snip out, but, like, look out for each individual of these, like, little trays. For what I'm going to need. And just lay them out. But, you know, it is what it is. So I need... What do I got here? So I need... So I need O. Let's see here. What do we got? What number is this? Okay, so that's P. So we are going to need the P tray, but not till later. So let me see here. Alright, that's R. Do I need R? No, I don't need the R. No, I don't need R. Although I will set that off to the side. Oh, hang on real quick. Let me shut my door. Hang on. Okay. So let's see here. Also, I like how this thing actually comes with the eyepiece as like one whole piece instead of just like a clear piece and then you put like a sticker on it. That is kind of cool, actually. So this one, okay, so this one we're gonna set off to the side because this one is for the rifle. You can already tell. Let's see, this one is... So that's L. We don't need L's. We don't need L's in the chat. People complain about Farron's voice is too deep in my meme. Dudes have clearly never been around Vegas. Or, like, I have a lot of friends that are VTubers that are, you know, women who have deeper voices. And honestly, deeper voices are kind of hot. What was that? No, like, for real, like, deeper voices are, like... Like, yes, please. It's that older, like, mature voice. That really kind of gets you going. Alright, so that's Q. Q. So I don't need that. Put that off to the side too. So these are hands. Perrin's voice is mid-range. It's not that deep. It is mommy though. Exactly. No, like she does have like the mommy tone, which honestly I'm all here for. Okay, so that's O. Okay, so this is what I need. I also need to like sit down and watch Farron. Like, genuinely, I need to sit down and watch it. Because I hear it's a really, really good show. If you like D&D and fantasy. Yeah, no, absolutely. Which I do. Alright, so... So that goes in, I guess, like so. Yeah, it goes in like that. So flip it around. See here. There we go. But yeah, no, like I really do. I know Kira cosplayed a character from Farron. Oh, okay. I see what I did wrong. So, okay, I see what I did wrong here. Okay, I see. Yeah, because I was like, what, where's this other piece going? There we go. There we go. So when I go to ALA, I might have two cosplays. Freyrin, a Freyrin character possibly, and possibly Najimi. Those guys are fun. Wait, who's Najimi? Who is Najimi? Oh boy. Oh god, that's a ton of polycaps. Jesus Christ. 26. From Comey can't communicate with the... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I haven't seen that series in a hot while. I have been spoiled by the ending of that series. And honestly, I don't care because it's exactly what I want. It's exactly what I want, and I'm happy with this. And I will defend the sanctity of Komi and Tadano to the fucking death. They are a cute couple. I do remember, like, before the anime for Komi-san Can't Communicate was announced, I remember for years people were just clamoring for that thing to get an anime adaptation. People were like, please give us an anime of this. Please just give us an anime of this. And I remember, like, when the anime was announced, people lost their fucking minds. Like, people were going crazy. Because it was like, finally, Komi-san has an anime. Alright, where did I put that screwdriver? Because now I need to hunt down a screwdriver. Because this model kit has screws. I love that. I absolutely love that. As a no, I don't. I don't hate. That's the thing. Like, I don't hate model kits that have screws or need like a screwdriver. But it's one of those things where it's just kind of annoying. Because it's like, oh yes, hang on, let me find a screwdriver laying around, like a small little screwdriver for my model kits. Yeah, let me just do that real quick. And you can see why they've been kind of phased out. They don't do them anymore. And it's for this reason. Hang on real quick, chat. Where did I put that damn screwdriver at? I just had it too, chat. I just had it. Yeah, I just had that screwdriver too, and I just put it down somewhere. Yeah, and I just had that screwdriver too. I gotta finish it, but I love these stories, and as you mean, it's funny. Plus, it's a great excuse to get dressed as a femboy. Look, here's the thing: femboys are attractive. Okay, as a straight man. Okay, as a man who is very comfortable in his heterosexuality, femboys are pretty nice. Let me see here. Where the hell are these damn screws? Oh wait, there's multiple types of screws. Of course there is. Because sure, why not? You know, dare I say why not? Seriously though, where did I put that screwdriver at? Hang on, chat. I am on a hunt now to find this screwdriver. I don't think I... Where did I put it, chat? Where did I put that screwdriver? Because I had it when I was fucking around with my Grimlock. Oh, here it is. Found it. Okay, there it is. I got it. I got it now. Because there's different types of screws that I gotta worry about. Which is fantastic. So I need... What type of screws are these? The 2x2 or 2x4. Oh boy, I gotta hunt these down. But yeah, no, like as a man who is very comfortable in his heterosexuality and you know who is extremely straight, I can see why people go nuts for femboys. I can see the appeal. Okay, so I need, which ones are these? Which ones are these? Trying to figure out which ones. I mean, I'm bi and a femboy, so I'm biased, but they're really cute. They are. I can see why people like them. I can also see why a lot of female VTubers go completely bonkers over femboys. Also, it's almost 3. I need AC. Yeah, no, get some AC. Like, get some AC, my guy. The funny thing is, like, as much as I would love to try to be a femboy, I am, my friend Kira told me this. Try as I will, try as I might, I will not be a femboy tonight. Because I am, like, my proportions are far too bulky and far too masculine. Not as a slight, but like, I'm far too bulky and far too masculine to be a femboy. Like, I could not be a femboy to save my life. Although, it is funny, though, that I have done yaoi shoots. I have done yaoi shoots back in the day. Okay, so let me look at the parts real quick. Let me see here. Scully will be pleased to hear of the yaoi. Oh yeah, please bring her in. Like, warn her about the yaoi. So it looks like I need the short ones. So it looks like I need the short ones for this. Yes, please lure Scully in with the promises of yaoi time stories. I think it's these. Like super duper small ones. I want to say. Hey Rama, how you doing? All right, so yeah, so don't overscrew it. Also, thank you for the hydration posture check in the park entrance. Well, that's good. You missed the show and tell of all of my Grimlocks. Because I brought out all of my Grimlocks. And then now we're talking about femboys and my yaoi escapades. Back when I was younger. Back when I was younger and my piss wasn't full of just vinegar, it was full of... Actually, no, it wasn't just full of caffeine, it was full of piss and vinegar. Those were the days. I got my meds finally. Wasn't aware that I hit the deductible, otherwise I would have gotten yesterday. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. Hopefully, like, well, at least it's a good thing that you got your meds, because that could be very important. I am trying to get ahead of Plastic Model Weekender. So I am trying to get these out of the way. So that way, this is one less headache I have to worry about. Let's see. Scully says, Boo Stinky, you sussy, Lil Baka. You know, the funny thing is that she needs a messenger for this. The funny thing is Scully needs a messenger for this. Thanks, I can't focus on them. Oh, okay, so are they like ADHD medication? Let's see here. Yes. Oh, okay. I get you. I get you. Look, I just do what people tell me. You're doing a good job, Phobos. I'm proud of you. I give you a little head pat. But I'm just saying, like me, I don't do messengers. Here's the thing. I see no qualms in shooting the messenger. Damn it. It's like, hey, target. It's like, hey, look, a target's a target. This is probably why I should be arrested for war crimes. I'm like, what's the fucking Hun's name in Mulan? I'm like that Mongol. Yeah, Sean Yu. I'm like Sean Yu. It's like, how many men does it take to have a message delivered to the Emperor? And just have like the messenger shot. You know, things got really dark really quick. I don't think that was actually the right screw either. There we go. He finds Mulan in the mountains after she killed all of his men and marries her because she's amazing. Honestly, yes, but also, like, goddamn. Yeah, it's like on one hand, that's amazing. On the other hand, goddamn. Marry a woman with a kill count in the 4 digits. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Like if I were to if I were to court a female, if I were to court a female, she must have a higher. For me, it's not a kill count. It's how, like, what kind of animal you manage to bag. Because back in my day, courting another female tyrannosaur turned into who got to kill the biggest who first. I was quite proud of myself back in the day. Let's see here. Mulan's kill count is insane. If it was an anime, she transformed to a demon lord. Yeah. I'd say so. That sounds about accurate. Alright, so let me just try to smash that in. let's see here. Also, if we are to look at Disney princesses and all that kind of shit, I mean, well, first of all, one, Mulan's not a princess. Two, Mulan's the only Disney princess that has a body count. And not only does she have a body count, it's a very high body count too. Which is like, oh shit, okay. Like, this lady managed to kill an entire army. Of what I'm assuming are to be Mongols. Mongols or Huns. Are Huns and Mongols the same? She married a captain from a high-status family, so she's got some of that, but she's terrified. Exactly. Not only that, but she's got a dragon. Right? She's also got, like, a pet dragon. We all know, like, you ain't a bad bitch until you got a pet dragon. Alright, okay. Alright, so I'm going to take that. It's just a little one. Look, I don't care. It's still a dragon. I was like, I don't care. Dragon's a dragon. You ain't gonna fuck with someone who's got a dragon. I don't care if the dragon's voiced by Eddie goddamn Murphy or not. He's gonna lay a bunch of dishonor, like a dishonor on you with his fucking fireball. Alright. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, this shield is annoying. Like, this shield is genuinely annoying. Ah, son of a bitch. No, stay. Stay. There, goddamn. Now you gotta, like, really shove those in. Yeah, you really gotta, like, shove those in. You know, it's funny, Phobos. I was thinking about something. You know, despite how badass dragons are, in Zoids, there's really not a whole lot of them, is there? You think Zoids would bank on dragons being like the most powerful types of Zoids, but no, it's not. Like, you would think so. Yeah, it's the smaller ones. Yeah, I remember that. No, I remember that. I was watching that. But no, it was just like... Dragons are badass. I don't know why you guys didn't want to do, like, more dragon-type Zoids. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Okay. Where'd he go? Alright. There we go. Hang on real quick. Okay. But yeah, no, like, this is annoying. Okay. Where'd that little prong piece go? Where'd that prong piece go? Ah, here it is. Okay, finally. Hi, Scully. How you doing? How are we doing, Scully? Listen to hear you, sussy little baka. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. Let me see here. I'm waiting. I'm waiting on bated breath. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, Scully, I think you can also, like, barge in here, too. Because I think I gave you the keys to come barging, you know, stomping in here. Bro doesn't even message me. What are you talking about? Also, to be fair, Scully, I'm also really bad at responding to people. Also, you could always, like, stomp in and say hi. You didn't message me? Hang on. Let me see here. Actually, wait, hang on. Let me see something. Permissions. Wait, hold up. Are you... Let's see here. Add members. I was gonna say, are you in the server? That's it. I'm body slamming you. Oh, okay. All right, no, like, please do. You're threatening me with a good time. I was gonna say, look, if you're gonna body slam me, at least buy me dinner first. I am not a fancy dino. All I require is that my steaks are still alive and kicking. Okay, I think that's good. I'm waiting on that body slam. I'm waiting on that. I'm waiting on that body slam. God damn these dogs. Hang on, let me shut my door. Hang on, give me a second here, guys. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. You can't body slam those who are wanting it. It's like, I mean, oh no, please don't body slam me. Please, please don't. I'm sorry. I will behave. I will be a good dino. I promise I will. Please don't body slam me. It's like fucking Willy Wonka. I'm dipping like it's true. All right, bye Scully. Hang on, let me give you a shout out. Hang on, let me give you a shout out. Go follow this cutie. Wait, hold up. Shout out. There we go. Everyone go follow her. Alright, so... Alright, so with this... Oh my god. Okay, the shield is so goddamn annoying. Okay, so... You do this. Okay, so it's like that. Okay, so it's like that then. Okay. So then you take this piece finally. Oh, you need another screw. That's lovely. Of course you need another screw. And it looks like it's the same kind of screw too. Oh, that's just lovely. That is just lovely, chat. We love this. We love the screws in this house. I say that very sarcastically. So... Alright, so we do snip out these pieces here. Also, chat, I was wondering, how do we all feel about a movie night for the Discord server? 'Cause we haven't done that in a hot while. So I was thinking about that today. I was like, how do we all feel about that? There we go. Might be fun. Because honestly, like, unironically, Phobos, I kind of want to watch Shrek 2. Like, I want to, like, actually sit down and watch the Shrek movies. Because, like, all memes aside, I actually really do like the Shrek movies. Shrek is just, like, a funny thing to meme on. Yeah, no, Shrek 2 is peak. Like, I remember watching that movie religiously as a kid. If DVDs could get burned out like VHSs, I would have probably burnt down or burn out that little DVD so fucking much. I just uploaded a Zoid Shrek meme video using. Okay, that's kind of cute though. Gojo's the ogre as Shrek. That's actually pretty damn cute. Also, Phobos, are you gonna get the Blade Liger girl that's gonna be coming out? Because I am I'll be getting both. I am biding my time for Blade Liger. Because like what Ranma was saying, like Blade Liger-chan. So I could display both. That's actually not bad. Oh my god, this ooh. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to just screw it on. This thing is actually kind of aggravating me. There we go. I'm going to kill this thing. I'm going to kill this thing. I'm just... I can already tell you that this shield is going to be so good. It's a good thing that I'm doing the shield now instead of later. Like, in all honesty. Son of a... Because this thing just loves to just fight you. Because I can already tell this thing just loves to fight you. There. Now, so the thing that I don't like about this is that it's so... I don't like how this whole thing doesn't plug in except for this one little screw. Except for this one tiny little screw. Ooh, I swear to God. Chat, I swear to God, this thing is gonna make me lose my patience. And my temper. I don't know which one's gonna get lost first. Yeah, I generally don't know which one's gonna get lost first. Okay, finally got OBS set up. Yeah, OBS is kind of a bit of it can be kind of stinky. Alright, there we go. so... Hold up. Oh, okay. I was missing a second. Just gotta find some sick beats that Twitch won't mind, and then I'll always more. Yeah, no problems. Yeah, no, thank you for stopping by and chilling out. Okay, so... My favorite time. Oh, thank you, Phobos. That really means a lot. And you are my favorite femboy. Eventually, I'll start building more Zoids. It's just right now the pickings are a little slim. For a bit. Ah, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. No, it's true though. It's true. I'll show you my quadra edge this weekend. Yeah, please do. Alright. So I need P. Where is P? Okay, I found P. So I need P11 and P23. Maybe this thing can actually hold the stuff in place. Okay, so... There we go, and scrape that off. Okay, this is starting to get really, really annoying. To the point where I'm not gonna lie, chat, I'm thinking about actually just start super gluing these things. Nope. I swear to... Alright, I'm thinking about just super gluing this thing. Alright. I'm just gonna super glue this. I tried being nice. There we go. All right, so move that down. All right, there we go, chat. I tried really hard not to do shit like this, but it really didn't leave me a choice. Just kept springing back up. And I was like, I've had enough. Okay, so with this, what the hell are you supposed to do? Oh, okay. Okay, I think I messed up. Yeah. Yeah, I think I messed up. So, just gotta disassemble all of this. Yeah, because there's like a little piece here that you're supposed to like put in. But I didn't do that. Because I am a big dum-dum. So we're just going to disassemble all of this. Or at least try to disassemble at least maybe this piece. Wait, we can just kind of slide it in. See if that works. Kinda. Yeah, kinda. So, just need to slide in this. Or not. Yeah, I have to disassemble the entire shield. This is fantastic. Yeah, let me see here. Just hope I don't strip this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, chat, what do we got? What do we got planned for today? We got any big plans for today, chat? Oh, Hi, Lilac. Thank you so much for the raid. Hang on real quick. Let me give you a shout out. Once I get this fixed. Give me a second here. Hang on. Let me give you a shout out here in a little bit. Just need to pry this open without breaking it. Always do a part separator first. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Grarl. I am a T-Rex VTuber. How are we doing today, Lilac? What did you do for your stream? Let me see here. Underscore. Play Mario Party Jamboree. Oh, hang on real quick. Let me just shout out here. Who'd you play Mario Party Jamboree with? Did you have a collab or? There you go. Okay. Just by myself? Oh, okay, okay. Well, did you win or did you set the NPCs to hard mode? But yes, welcome in, everyone. I am Grarl. I am a T-Rex VTuber. I am a variety streamer, and I do a myriad of very nerdy things. And I currently, right now, I'm doing a model kit building. Let's see. I have NPCs on easy and motion. Mini games off. Oh, I got you. I got you. All right, so. And I have to completely disassemble the shield because I forgot a very key, crucial part of the shield. Because I'm really fucking dumb. But yes, I really appreciate Lilac. I'm very happy that you're here. You know, if you need to raid and dash, you know, that is perfectly understandable. Thank you for entrusting me with your community. All right. Now we put this on. So this little ring, I think, actually would have solved all my woes. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that actually solved a lot of my problems. Like, already. Or not. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a second here. Yeah, so this shield is really, really finicky from what I am learning. Is that this shield is a very, very fickle and finicky little thing. Alright, so. There we go. Alright, so. And with this, okay, so I need to glue in. Yeah, so I need to glue in this little ring. There we go. So this little ring right here. That's going to go in this little notch. Like so. And then... Ah, perfect. Yep, that solved a bunch of my problems. Yeah, that just solved a bunch of my problems. Yep, okay. Yeah, because now everything's holding in a lot better, and I should have done this a little while ago. There we go. Just shove that in and make sure that screw is nice and tight. And then do that for the other screws. Unfortunately, we got to repeat this process again. Switch over. All right, so all right, and then we're going to take this little bracket and just kind of slide it in. Perfect. Okay. Honestly, I'm going to kind of ignore that other screw. It's not going to... It's really not going to be noticeable by any means, so... That's perfectly fine. There we go. Let me just make sure that is nice and tight. Or tight as it will go. So there we go. All right. Ah, son of a bitch. All right. So, but yeah, chat, do we got any plans for this weekend? You guys got any plans for this weekend? Because for me, my plans are basically just this. I'm just gonna be locked away pretty much all weekend, just streaming and building model kits. I might actually have to find another screwdriver because I think this one might be a little too big. Yeah, this one might be just a teensy-weensy bit too big. Well, let me see here. It says that is how it's supposed to go. Let me just double check here. So... No, that is actually how it's supposed to go. Okay. I've just never built a perfect grade before, so all of this is very, very new to me. I don't know how to deal with a perfect grade, so... You know, for all I know, I could be doing this very wrong. But so far, it looks like everything is good. It is just, the shield is very, very finicky. Yeah, the shield's just very, very finicky. So it looks like it has a gimmick. So if I slide on this half, so it's supposed to, looks like it's supposed to slide. Hang on, let me see if I can find another. Wait, is that even the right screw? Just double check. Just double check. Yeah, no, those are the right screws. Yeah, those are definitely the right screws. Alright, so let me see here. Let me see here. Hang on. Let me see if I can find another screw real quick, like a smaller one. Give me a second here, guys. Alright, so I have my little Gerber / like Swiss Army knife here, so let's see if I can try to find a screwdriver that's a little bit on the smaller side. Probably won't find one, but doesn't hurt to try. Let's see here. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Alright, so I usually have like an entire thing full of screwdrivers for something like this, but for some reason I can't seem to find them. Which honestly kind of sucks. But that is, we'll just have to do the old army way and just embrace the suck. see here, because... Let me see here. So... Yeah, so I'm looking at this, and so there's like a little screw that goes in right there. Now, what's interesting is... this whole locking mechanism. Yeah, okay, so you kind of have to like turn it, which allows you to kind of, which allows you to lock it. I see now, okay. Yeah, okay, I see now. It's like a weird locking mechanism. There we go. Just tightly. Yeah, there we go. Just kind of tightly screw that in. That works. Okay, so then... Yeah, so there's these two little blocks right here. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So then that will go on top like so. There we go. Just clicks in place. That is a very big shield. That is a big damn shield. Yeah, so there's like a little locking mechanism. I think that it allows you to kind of like, I guess, move it up. Yeah, because like, I believe in the show, this allows you to like, move the shield upwards. But I don't know if I built it wrong or what, but for me, I can't move it up. But that is a thing that you can do. Yeah, so it says... Okay, yeah, so it says, like, I can turn the dial. Which allows you to, I guess, free it up. But I am not going to fuck with that. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I am not gonna fuck with that. In fact, actually, I am just gonna probably glue that. But I'm gonna be real. Yeah, there we go. All right, so there we go. Yeah, so that's going to stay as one static piece. And then I need J9. So I think that's just like a little gap filler. Yeah, I think that's like a gap filler. So that's G. B. So that's G again. F. U, but that's the beam rifle, so we're gonna leave that out. See, that's P. But we don't need P. So K. J, here we go. Oh, okay, so it's this little tiny piece. Okay, that makes perfect sense. So then we'll probably just glue that in as well. Yeah, so we'll just go ahead and glue that in as well. Yeah, we'll just glue that in. So then, chat, we have a shield. Actually, wait, hang on. We are missing the spare magazines. Yeah, we're missing the spare magazines. Or the spare battery pack. The hell are those? Yeah, where the hell are those, actually? We'll probably figure it out later. But yeah, so, oop, hang on. Ah! So we got our shield done. Alright, so we got our shield done. So now we're going to go work on the bazooka. So we're going to hold off on the beam rifle. So I need... Alright, so I got that. So I need P25. Where's P25? Ah, here it is. There we go. Okay, so flip that upside down. Smack that in. Sand that out just a little bit. So it looks like it's kind of rough on the shaft a little bit. All right, so we actually need to go back a little bit. Yeah, so we need to go back a little bit. so we need P. What do we need? P20 and 17. So it's going to be these casings here. You can just snap those off. Because that's going to house the... Looks like it's going to house like the busier end of the bazooka. So it's going to hold like the magazine part of it. So that's going to go right. Where are you going to go? Where is your home? Ah, here it is. There's your home. And you just partner it up and sandwich it together. It looks like that's a camera, so you get a little bit of marked on this. There we go. That's some real ASMR stuff right there, chat. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna lay that off to the side. I do like how it's kind of like a... So what's kind of cool about the bazooka here is that it's kind of a bullpup. So what a bullpup is that it is basically a firearm that is loaded up in the back. Instead of being front loaded. Or not front loaded, but just like towards the trigger, I guess you could say. Oh, hang on for a split second. Do something for you guys. Let me see here. There we go. There we go, chat. Got some Gundam music playing for you guys. Hey, Dragon, how you doing? We are, right now, we are trying to get a little bit of a head start on the Gundam Mark II here. Yes, how are you doing today, Dragon? So, honestly, I could probably... Because we spent a good chunk of the time trying to build the shield, when really it boiled down to me being an idiot and missing a piece. Karna. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Hang on, let me give you a shout out. How are you doing today, Karna? I really love your design, by the way. Doing good. Watching the Isekai. Let's see here. Watching the Isekai. That's an anime I need to sit down and watch one of these days. Yeah, no, absolutely. I really love your design, Karna. I've been kind of like watching, like, well, not watching, but like I've been like popping into like your like Twitter feed and seeing what you're up to and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, no, like are you by the way, if you don't mind me asking, are you streaming by chance? Like, have you started streaming? Alright, so we're gonna set that off to the side. Set that one off to the side for a little bit, because it has some stuff that we do need. And I do apologize for those who are now in at-break baby jail. So I am going to need, well, I had a few streams, but then I had too much work, so I need to go back to that. I'm also working on branding, etc. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, okay. Honestly, Karna, we need to like just chat and hang out. Like you're more than welcome to like hang out and chat and all that kind of stuff. But I would love to be there for your debut, like your proper debut. Because that's going to be a really fun thing to see. Which one is this? It's not what it's not what I need what? I don't need P, I need S. That's L, I don't need L. Because I do kind of... I'm going to try to... Because I want to, like, catch you streaming and then raid you one of these days. Because I love watching other Dino VTubers grow. There it is. So yeah, I'm totally gonna raid you one of these days. Yeah, it's no problem. I always like supporting the smaller ones. So Q. All right, so we did Q, and then we need S. Where's our little S? Where's our S at, chat? That's P. We don't need P. M. That is. I mean, yes, this is what we are gonna need. But yes, welcome in. I am having a little bit of a head start for my charity event on Sunday. I am currently building the weapons for the Master Grade Gundam Mark II. By the way, I also like your design too. Not many Dino VTubers have human forms, or at least I haven't seen. Oh, there's... Okay, so... There's actually funny enough that you mentioned that, and also thank you. I love my design. Um, so actually, funny enough, Karna, there is actually quite a bit of Dino VTubers that actually have like a full blown human form. It's funny enough, it's actually a little bit more common than you think, or at least whenever I started VTubing. I think now a lot of Dino VTubers have like scaly or furry adjacent models or forms, which isn't a bad thing. And I want to be honest here, that's not a bad thing. No shade. But there's actually quite a bit of us that have just full on just human forms. Like there are, there's like Terra Raizu, there's Red Claw, there is Kira P, just to name a couple. There's Ricky. There's Ricky Rex. Trying to think who else. Who else we got here? We got Red Claw, Kira P, Ricky Rex, Terra Raizu. There's Kenasaur. Honeysaur, which is one of my best friends. Who, funny enough, is the only Ankylosaur VTuber. No, of course not. You know, follow a few Scalies and in a real just have to explore. Oh, okay. Okay. So you said you haven't explored the EN scene. Mind if I ask, like, are you like out of like, are you like? I'm gonna assume like you're probably like outside of the U.S. Just because of that one little quote, if you don't mind me asking. Because I know there's like a few, weirdly enough, outside of like obviously like Gerard from Hollow. You're from the Czech. Okay, so funny enough, Karna, there are actually quite a few European Dino VTubers I do know of. The one that comes to the top of my head, outside of you, because you just mentioned that you're from the Czech, there is Dinosaurolophus. She's a Parasaurolophus VTuber, and I think she is from Finland. If I'm not mistaken, I think she is from Finland. She's an absolute little cutie. And I need to figure out where the absolute flying fuckery do did I put the S. Oh, S is a polycap. Okay. I'm not used to the S tray being a polycap tray. So I was like, where the hell is the S tray? No, S tray is this little bastard. But yeah, no, yeah, in fact, actually, sorry, my model can't keep track of what I'm doing, but I can give her a shout out if you want to give her a follow. She's really adorable. Let me track it down. Let me find this goober. Let me track this little goober down. She's also on there she is, Dinosaurolophus. There she is. Now give me a second here. There she is. Yep, go give her a follow. She is from Finland. And then there's like some Asian dino VTubers too I know of. There is Fuyumi. Fuyumi is the only Ceratosaur VTuber. And she is from, I want to say she is from the Philippines. Yeah, she's an artist. Yeah, like, I love watching her art streams. Like, I will occasionally, like, pop in from time to time to just sit down and just get cozy and just watch her streams. When I can catch them. And, let me see here real quick. Then I shall give you the link to, or I shall shout out Terra Raizu, because Terra is also a dino VTuber. She is a T-Rex like myself. And she is also an artist. She makes her own models. Yep, there you go. There you go. And she makes her, and like I said, she makes her own models. Sometimes you'll see like her VTuber children popping in to hang out with her and give her absolute chaos. Wait, I've seen her. Yeah, you've probably seen, she's like one of the bigger dino VTubers around. She's really nice. Yeah, she's really, really nice. I highly recommend her. Like, you're in for a cozy time with her. There we go. That is a big damn bazooka. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so, but like what I mentioned earlier, so this thing is known as a bullpup. So a bullpup is a firearm, but the magazine is towards the buttstock, rather than a conventional firearm where the magazine would be like right over here. I love bullpups. Thank you for recommending them. I'll make sure to stop by this stream too. Yeah, absolutely. No, like absolutely. Like please give them a follow. Give them a try. Like I promise you won't regret it. Okay, so and then like with me, this is kind of like what I do. I like to be a little bit on the cozier side. I wouldn't say, honestly, I wouldn't even say cozy, because I just kind of just do what I just do. And people find that very, very comforting for some odd reason. Yeah, some people like to find my stuff kind of comforting, but I'm also like, wah. Also, if you want like a dino VTuber that's a little bit on the mommy side, there you go. Like go give our give our lovely like Mosasaur, our mommy Mosa, a follow as well. Again, if you love dinosaurs, or I guess not in this case she's not a dinosaur, but if you like mosasaurs that have like the mommy voice. Let's see here. Order the Gyansturm and Gelgug Menace for my birthday. Hopefully before. Gelgug Menace. So I think Gelgug Menace is what, from the Sea Destiny movie? And honestly, I really want to get the Gyansturm. I can see why though. I enjoy watching people who do creative stuff, etc. Most of the time, I look for something to watch while working. You know, honestly, so funny that you mentioned that. I get that a lot. Like a lot of the times, people will have me in the background while they are working on things, or they are, um, doing other tasks, which is fine. Like I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, how dare you? How dare you not pay attention to me in my streams? No, like I'm not gonna do that. I just like to entertain people. The seed freedom. Yeah, okay. Also, I love the fact that it's called the Gelgoog Menace. And even funnier was that I was telling Kira about the different Xeon mobile suits. Because if my throne order doesn't work for the full armor Gundam, I'm probably going to get the Gelgoog. And she was laughing at it. She's like, that's a silly name. And I literally told him, like, oh, you don't know half of it. I can give you funnier names. There is the Zagok, there's the Gok, there's the Gelgoog, there is, oh god, what else do we have here? There's the Zagok, Gelgoog, Hygok. There's the the Aku guy. There's the mobile suit that looks like an elephant. I can't remember what it's called. But that one's silly, and it's got an equal, like, sillier name. He's a silly elephant man. Juagu. Goof. Yeah, Goof is another one. Juagu is another one. But see, I love this. I absolutely love this. It's a nice magazine bullpup bazooka. In all honesty, that's actually a pretty good way to load it up, too. If I do say so. That's actually, like, a pretty good way of, like, loading up a bazooka. So that way, when the blowback happens, it doesn't, like, burn you, basically. Let me see here. So, looking at it. So, okay, in the master grade, you could just clip that in. So we'll figure out what to do with this one. But yeah, that is going to be a very big mobile suit. Just because of the fact that, yeah, it is a 1/60th scale kit. So, P. I'm gonna need that P. So I think these are the magazines, so we can just kind of pop these out. The hell is this? The hell is this? Oh, I was like, what the hell? Oh, it's the Unicorn Symphony Orchestra. I was like, what the fuck am I listening to? Did I just stumble across like a business meeting? No, it's just an orchestra. Which, for those who are new, I mostly do Zoids, but since I don't have Zoids available right now, Gunpla will have to do. And it's kind of funny because a lot of people call me like the Zoids VTuber. And I will happily take that, but also I will also be just as happy to relinquish that to Phobos whenever the hell this man decides to get off his ass and become a VTuber properly. Oh shit, I actually forgot a piece. Oh god, I'm just forgetting pieces left and right. Oops. Let's see if I can try to squeeze that in. If I can squeeze this in, we're gonna be okay. And if I can't, then we're gonna not be in for a good time. That's the problem. So like I said, if I could just squeeze this in past, like... Hang on, let me see if I can snip it off. So I could just snip that off and slide that in. Then we should be okay. There we go. There we go. I got it in, chat. I got it in. Totally didn't do some butchering and corrective surgery for it. Totally just didn't do that. Totally didn't just butcher this thing and just to get it to slide in. Totally didn't do that. Nope, not me. No, we do it correctly. Totally wasn't, totally just didn't, like, ow. Yeah, totally didn't just, like, chop it up to pieces and just slide it in. And then glue it into place. Totally didn't do that. Nope, nope. We read the instructions carefully and correctly, right? Because that's what we do, chat. You saw absolutely nothing. Okay, so... I saw nothing wrong. Please don't feed me to the mosasaur. I probably wouldn't be patient enough to do this. Honestly, I don't blame you. I totally don't blame you for that. It takes a certain kind of patience to build Gunpla models like this. And I saw nothing. Please don't feed me to the mosasaur. Well, good. At least you didn't see anything. Yeah, at least you totally didn't see anything. Totally wasn't me just butchering this model kit just to cram it in. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I probably should have done this in the first place. And then we're just gonna glue that into place. So, funny enough, chat, is that I actually had this and the King Gojulus on the back burner, right? Just for an occasion like this were to pop up. And, well, I've already built the King Gojulus, right? So, I was like... Because I honestly wasn't expecting to get accepted. right? I wasn't expecting to get accepted. And so when they reached out, they're like, hey, we would like to extend an offer for you to come along or come aboard for this event. I was like, oh, well, shit. Okay, well, it's a good thing that I got a other model kit that I've been saving up for just an occasion. There we go. Because if not, we're totally just going to glue the magazines in. Yeah, we were totally just going to go ahead and glue the magazines. Because it's like, fuck it. But yes, that is honestly the best way to go about model kits sometimes, is that if it doesn't do exactly what you want it to do, and the pieces don't want to go in, fuck it, you make it. You make it go in. A little bit of brute force doesn't, you know, a little bit of brute force will get you pretty far in life. Especially with model kits. No, not with model kits. Please don't brute force everything you see in real life. So this is PSA here. Learn from my mistakes, chat. Learn from my mistakes. I did a lot of dumb things when I was younger. Oh wait, hang on. There we go. Perfect! There we go. And now we have ourselves a bazooka. That's a big, beefy-ass bazooka, too. It almost kind of... So, in the anime, you would mount that on the shoulder, and there's... But I have a feeling this would also be like a recoilless gun, too. So, just fire, just bam. Alright, so we have ourselves a shield, a bazooka, and also we have... And again, we're not building the entire thing. I'm just pointing that out. I cannot stress that enough. That we're not building this whole thing. Then we have the 2 beam sabers, so fucking long, you could literally use these as chopsticks. I shit you not. Like, you could deadass just use these as like a pair of chopsticks. And I think I've actually tried that a couple of times. But they're so long that they really don't have good enough grip. Fancy chopsticks? Yeah, no, these are fancy chopsticks. I think there's an... Well, no, there's not an LED, but I think... If I had the patience and the know-how, I would actually, like, paint these. But yeah, so we have just about almost all of the weaponry finished. So we have just about almost the entire weaponry finished. The only thing that is left that we're going to be building... Well, I mean, like, no, I take that back, as you were. We got the Vulcan headset and the beam rifle. Okay, so... Let me see here. There we go. Okay. So, we got our little beam rifle. And this time we're not going to skip a step. We're not actually going to skip a step this time. Sometimes I just get too damn excited. I get too excited and I goof. Okay, there we go. So then we're going to need S. So S is our polycaps. So normally when I build model kits and they have a polycap tray, right? So normally when I build model kits and they have like a polycap tray, normally this will just be labeled as like polycap or PC, not like an actual like letter. That is genuinely really kind of confusing. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so then that's gonna go there. So we're gonna set that off to the side. And what I'm thinking about doing, chat, for the actual stream, right? So when I actually start building this thing, what I'm probably most likely going to do is that I am more than likely just going to, because this is going to be a huge kit. This is going to be a huge kit. I mean, like, we're talking like 1/60th scale. So what I'm probably going to do is that I'm going to look at what I'm going to be building for that day and only bring out the trays that are meant for that piece. So, like, bring out the trays that are only meant for, like, the head, the torso, the arms, the legs, the backpack. That way it saves me a lot of time. Because this is going to be quite a bit. Also, God, I love this song. I fucking love this goddamn song. So, this is from Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. And it gets kind of grimdark. I need to actually go back and finish the whole series, but like from what I remember was that like this show was really good. And it's kind of a shame that we didn't get any master grade kits of things from Iron-Blooded Orphans until like relatively recently. Because for a hot while, right, chat? Like, for a hot while, the only master grade we have ever gotten from Iron-Blooded Orphans was the Barbie, or the Barbatos. And just recently, right, so, just relatively recently, we've gotten the Vidar. Which is kind of like the main, or not, I guess like you could say like the main antagonist. It's an antagonist Gundam. Which is kind of weird because you would think that they would launch like master grades to go along with the current Gundam series that's coming out. But then again, like things like say Witch from Mercury, we didn't get any master grades. Although we did get like a 1/100 scaled like what you call like full mechanics aerial. So I'm happy about that. It's a damn good kit. It's a damn good kit. I just wish the Gundam series attached to it wasn't mid as fuck. And I will still die on that hill. I do not care. I do not care who you are. Wish for Mercury was kind of mid. I was kind of bored. And things like what? So things like say Jaquux. Now, I have been so I've been watching it with Lumina Kira. Like we've kind of been sitting down and watching a lot of Jaquux. And it's okay. Here's the thing. I walked in Jaquux, right? The new Gundam series. I walked into that show ready to hate on it because I did not like the designs, and I still don't to this day. I still don't like a vast majority of Jaquok's designs. But after watching the series, right? After watching it, I really, really like Jaquok's. I think what they did for an alternative story of the Universal Century, I thought was really, really fascinating. And I don't really want to spoil. I don't want to spoil it because it's a huge plot relevance, but towards like the end of Jaquok's, there is some time bullshit that goes on. And I'm not going to say who. I will not say who. But there is some time paradox stuff that happens with like the main MacGuffin of the show. And the main MacGuffin is the Kira Kira, or the Sparkle Sparkle. I'm going to finish it on Sunday. Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna go a little bit ahead of Kira and we'll watch it. Because I have to. I have to. And then, so another thing is that I'm also gonna try to catch up with the new Sentai that's out. I think it's called Gozuger. Yeah, number 1 Sentai Gozuger. And it's looking really, really damn good too. Like, when it comes to, like, tokusatsu, I typically like to just wait it out, right? I typically like to wait out my toku shows up to a certain extent, and then just binge it. And then just wait. And then binge it some more. I like to savor my toku shows. Which is funny, because my friend Stegoleaf, he, I remember, like, watching Revice, and that man kept pushing me. That man kept pushing me to finish Revice. Which I did. Also, Karna, if you're in the chat still, if you're still in the chat, that's another... Yeah, no, like, I like Stego. He's a good guy. I haven't chat with that man in a while, but, like... You know, we usually, like, not usually, but we sometimes like to hang out. Like, we'll chat occasionally. But yeah, no, like, that man, like, pushed me through, like, Revice. He's like, no, you gotta finish it. He's like, Jesus Christ, girl, you haven't finished it yet. So I'm like, no, I haven't finished it yet. He's like, my brother in Christ, it's been out for almost 2 years now. How come you haven't finished it? It's like, I take my time. It's like, I like to take my time with this man. Yeah, he's really nice. Yeah, no, he's a good bean. So like my problem with reaching out to people is like, for me, it's just like, one, I'm really bad at socializing with people, and two, I'm also really bad at just like getting back to people's messages. There we go. I got with hang on. I got this with some stuff too. I don't want to finish. No, exactly. No, exactly. That is legitimately one of the reasons why I took like a century and a half to finish Common Rider Revise. Because like I just didn't want it to end. It like okay, I've mentioned this a few times while talking about Revise. But Revise really hit a nerve with me. And I don't typically like using this term, but like I legit felt seen in Revise because of the messaging that it had in the show that really, really struck a nerve with me in like a good way. Right? Like in a very good way. The themes of like dealing with your inner demons and family. It really struck something with me. And I just didn't want it to end. Oh, G Gundam. God, I love G Gundam. Like, G Gundam is a series that I do highly recommend to people. G Gundam is a show that lives in its own little world, and it gives absolutely no fucks about anybody. And I love that about G Gundam so goddamn much. So just making sure. Alright, so that's M. Put M off to the side for a little bit. Like, okay. So if anyone who wants to watch G Gundam, the best way I can paint a picture for you is, I don't know who's old enough to remember the show, but picture Hitalia had a baby with Street Fighter. Right? Picture Hitalia had a baby with Street Fighter. And that all of the butt babies were piloting mechs that were stereotypes of their country. That is G Gundam for you. And it's the best way possible because, like, almost every Gundam's a stereotype. Every Gundam is a fucking stereotype of their country. So, like, Greece has a Gundam based off of Zeus. Canada has a Gundam based off of a fucking lumberjack. America has a Gundam based off of a football player. I'm trying to think of Holland has a Gundam based off of a windmill. Or how, not Japan, but China has a Gundam based off of a dragon, because they love their dragons. Russia has a Soviet Russian soldier motif complete with a Brushenka, which is the fuzzy like fur hat, whatever that they wear. That's commonly a stereotype with Russia. Just. Again, like, if you want to get into Gundam and you don't want something that's too serious, G Gundam. Just watch G Gundam. Like, G Gundam lives in its world where it takes itself so seriously that it's funny. No, I take it back. It takes itself seriously, but not like uberly, like way over the top seriously. It's about as much serious as, like, say, an episode of Power Rangers or Kamen Rider or Super Sentai. Where, yes, they do take themselves seriously, but it's not to the point where it's, you know, it doesn't get grating. It's that nice little sweet spot. Yeah, it's that nice little sweet spot. You know what I'm saying? Double check, make sure. Also, it just lives in its own world of like, I don't give a fuck. There we go. Okay. So now I need... Let's see. That is you. We don't need you. And we don't need N. Which one are you? That is P. Where is the P train? Chat, where's my P? Can't find my P, chat. Oh, here we go. I found my P. I found my P. Then take that as well. Snip that out. Snip that out. Snip out. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Wait, where do these go? Wait, where the hell did these come from? Oh, okay, I see now. Okay, I see. Oh. Karna, thank you for the aura. I hope you like that. There we go. Let me see here. Okay, actually, okay, actually, nice one. Thank you. People really like that with the ASMR redeem. Yeah, people seem to really like that one with the ASMR redeem. In fact, I should better place. I was gonna say I can't give daddy vibes, but like, of course they like the ASMR one. I've been told I have a very nice deep voice for ASMR. Which is funny because like I have that ASMR redeem as a joke. Because I would kind of like make fun of ASMR, like, oh, I don't get the appeal of this. I don't get the appeal of this. And then my friend Kira came along, who is a ASMR streamer, an absolutely lovely ASMR streamer. And she kind of showed me the error of my ways. I was like, oh, so this is why people like it. Okay, I get it now. Which is funny because like I like being the hyperactive like goober. That is a big fucking rifle. Oh my god. Good lord. But wait, there's more. Because, yeah, funny enough is that I used to work in radio for a little bit while I was in college. So I guess you could say that's where I kind of got the whole, like personality for the radio. It's like, but wait, chat. But wait, there's more. We still gotta make a magazine for the rifle and put the spare magazines on the shield. Alright, so we can put that off to the side. So now, so we need P4 and R10. P4 and R10. And again. So P4, what is P4? Oh, that's P4. I get you now. Okay. So let me go ahead and grab a couple of shells here. Grab a shell. There we go. And yeah, the rifle is finished. That is a big damn rifle too. Like, holy crap. But yeah, I love the fact that it's magazine fed. And you can actually hold it like that or like that. I love this. I think that's actually like one of my top 5 like favorite like Gundam blasters. Okay, so now we need to look for, because I want to put these on the shield, so we need R10. Where's R? Let's see, O. What do we got here? So that's O. What tray are you? Oh, here we go. Holding R right now. Duh. Because it doesn't say. Can you show the gun? Yeah, hang on real quick. Also, how are you doing, Kay? How are you doing today? Yep, so that is the beam rifle for the perfect grade Gundam Mark II. And went ahead and painted the sight green. Yep, it is the Mark II. It's actually my favorite Universal Century Gundam. I absolutely adore the design. Because right now we're not. So we're right now not building the. So we're not building the entirety of the Gundam tonight. We are just building the weapons. Because. So if you want to see me build this whole thing, you're gonna have to tune into Plastic Model Weekender 25's channel, because that's when we're actually gonna be building this for a charity event. I almost mistook it for either the beam. Oh yeah, no, like that's perfectly understandable, because like the beam magnum for the unicorn is pretty much just this, almost, with a few little differences here and there. But yeah, so I thought I'd go ahead and just build the rifle for the Mark II. Yeah, so I went ahead and just started building the beam rifle for the Mark II, just so that way, you know, or at least the weapons, so that way it's out of my hair. Also, Kay, thank you so much for becoming a park guest. Thank you. We're gonna go ahead and just put that on here. Oh wait, no, I think that's upside down. Yeah, I think that's upside down. There we go. Also, I went ahead and I just glued this whole thing in place so that way it doesn't collapse, because this thing was starting to piss me off because of just how finicky the shield is. So I said, fuck it. We're just going to go ahead and just glue that into place. And I don't think anyone's going to miss it or bat an eye that the gimmick is gone. Alright, so there we go. Then we're going to put that on the shield. Like so. Okay, so we have the bazooka, the beam sabers, the beam rifle, the shield. All that is done. The only thing that is left is the Vulcan headset, which is this little guy right here. And then, yeah, we should be good. And then afterwards, we'll probably... Well, first I'm going to clean up. I'm going to clean all this stuff up. And then afterwards, we are going to go and... I don't know, we'll do something else for tonight. We're not going to end the stream just yet. But we'll be done with this segment. So... Let's see here. I don't think most people know that Gundam Shield can do that. If I remember correctly, they only showed it once in the anime. I think so too, but it's also just been like a staple for every model kit of it. Yeah, it's only been like... It only did it for like, I think like a handful of scenes, but yeah. Oh, okay, so... Oh god, yeah, this is pain. This is actual pain. Like, genuine pain. Why the hell did they... Why, on God's green earth, did they double layer this stuff? Jesus. Like, this is a little much. Like, genuinely speaking, this is a little much. Like, I don't know if it's just because the material's, you know, that, you know, flexible and it could bend and break or what, but like, good God. Life is pain, Dio. I see you too are a Hinya enjoyer, like myself. I too enjoy Hinya. Hinya. Language is not good today. Yeah, there we go. So, let's see here. Yeah, I love Henya. Absolutely love Henya. The double snip, double the fun. Bandai designer, probably. Yeah, just like, oh yeah. What can we do to, like, you know, add a little bit more difficulty with our Gundam? Oh, let's do double the struts. Like, Toshi, you're hired. This is pain. There we go. But yeah, no, like, I really like Anya. I think she's funny. Sadly, I didn't follow her all that much when she was in her past life. But honestly, I feel like Anya kind of fits her a little bit more. But that's just me. Either way, she's still everyone's favorite little tea kettle. Alright, so... let's see here. So, it looks like we're going to need a lot of seeds for this one. Yep, she kind of found herself more in Vishojo too. She really did. Like, she really, really did. She found her home in Vishojo, and honestly, I'm happy for her. That is G. Also, we are about to have an ad break here in about a couple of minutes for those who are not subscribed. For those who are not subscribed, we are about to have an ad break, so that gives you plenty of time to get a snack, get a drink, or check out today's sponsor, which is Hobby Link Japan. Hobby Link Japan is your #1 hobby store in the world for all your Gunpla needs. And the best thing about Hobby Link Japan is that it all comes straight from Japan itself. And if you use my command code, !HLJ, it'll take you directly to the website with my referral link. And also, you can check it out in the panels below as well. Again, that is Hobby Link Japan, your #1 hobby store in the world for all your Gunpla needs. That's okay. Yeah, I had to get my little plug-in out of the way. It's a little late, but you gotta get that plug-in. Which one is this? Alright, so that's H. Hey, welcome back, Phobos. So that's G. We're almost about done, funny enough. Alright, so that's Q. We need to find the C. So that's Q. Here we go. Here's C. Oh, excuse me. How's the build going? Oh, it's going good. We almost have the entire arsenal done. Also, thank you for the hydration, Karna. All right. So right now we are cutting out the last bit of the arsenal. So that is the pretty much like the headset for the Gundam Mark II, it's the Vulcan cannon. Hang on. There we go. All right, so I do know after this I am going to get up and stretch for a little bit. Oh, hang on. Ah. Oh, hang on. There we go. There we go. And then just kind of sandwich that in. Okay, and then this is the actual Vulcan part. Hang on, let me... There we go. Yeah, because I don't think we're really going to be needing a whole lot of decals. Because I'm just going to paint it. Yeah, for the most part, I'm just going to paint it. Now I do actually need the M tray. And I just had the M tray too, funny enough. That's L. That's O. P. Okay, so none of those are M. So I can go back in. That's N. What about any of these? No. None of those are what I seek. Give you what I need. That's R, ain't it? Yep, so that's R. Here it is. Okay. So that's the waist. Okay. Because this one just needs the antenna, I think. Yeah, it just needs the antenna. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, because this thing's going to be big. Like, this thing is going to be genuinely, like, pretty damn big. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, well, where the hell am I going to put this when it's done? You know what I'm saying? Like, where the hell am I going to put this? It just dawned on me. Alright, and then just gotta shove that in. See here, gotta drive home now, so don't lose any pieces. Oh, we're about done, Phobos, actually. Funny enough, we're actually about done. Just gotta paint up this last little section. There we go. See here, bug you later. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so hang on, let me check something real quick. Let me see what the colors are for this thing. So I want to try to add a little bit of coloring to this. Let me see here. Let me check the colors for the Gundam Mark II. Okay, let me see here. Perfect. R2. Let me see here. Okay, cool. So we got some room to kind of play around with what this thing can look like. Neat. Alright, so just kind of look at some references. So, alright, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna take out the good old yellow Gundam marker. And we are going to paint this yellow. I can find it real quick. Okay. I'm just dropping random shit everywhere. Oh, it's right there. It was in my little jar the entire time. Okay. So see, where is it? Perfect. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna paint a little bit of this yellow, just to add a little bit of color to it, and just because I just think it looks cool. There we go. Have a little tip of that yellow. Kind of do that to this entire space. Just got a hyper focus here. Ah, shit. It's alright. That's alright, no worries. Dwarf Gator, hello, how are you doing today? I love your name. I absolutely love your name. I'm doing good. Right now, we are kind of finishing up the... Hang on, let me get like a little bit of a dab here. There we go. Yeah, so we're finishing up the weapons for the Perfect Grade Gundam Mark II, because I will be part of a Gunpla charity building event on Sunday, and I thought I'd kind of go ahead and get a head start. How are you doing today, my friend? There we go. Drawing some kaiju. Ooh, what kind of kaiju? Because I love kaiju. I basically grew up on kaiju. In fact, actually, whenever I was like one of my very first memories I ever have is my father actually getting me, when we lived in Japan, I got like, what is it? The vinyl for Godzilla Jr. Alright, and there we go. But yeah, like, I grew up with, like Kaiju and Godzilla films. Let's see here, mainly VTuber as Kaiju, so, whatever. Ooh! Oh, okay, hang on, I gotta see this. Do you have, like, a Twitch or a Blue Sky or anything like that? Because I gotta see that. Yeah, I have to see this. And give your stuff a follow if you have one. Twitter or Blue Sky. Okay. Let me take a look. I'm very curious to see like what this looks like. I gotta see. Okay, okay, I like it. Okay. Okay, okay, I like your style. Yeah, they look good. Okay. So, chat, that concludes... We're not done with the stream, though. But that pretty much concludes all of the weapons. Yeah, oh, is that how many you've made? Oh, wow. Okay. So that is all of the weapons we have made for the Gundam Mark II. Now, we're not done with the stream just yet. And we're not even close to being done with the stream. Because I want to, like... Actually, I'm not going to lie, chat. I kind of want to just chill and play some Spyro. If I'm going to be honest with you. So, let me see here. Yeah, because I kind of want to just chill out now and just play Spyro. So, let me go ahead and get everything all set. Put it away. Now, I could tell you probably the most difficult thing about this model kit that I will be building is installing the electronics. I can already tell you that is going to be the biggest pain in the ass. And I am very much looking forward to suffering slowly and painfully. But it's for a good cause, because it is to help find a cure for Alzheimer's. So if you can donate, it is greatly obliged. but you don't have to. We'll not force you to donate if you can't or will not. That is perfectly fine. Okay. So let me go ahead and put all this stuff up. Go. There we go. So yes, so I will be move this over here. So yeah, so I will be building. I will continue to build this on Sunday. So I will be building this again on Sunday, and I will also now, granted, I will be continuing to build this as well. What am I thinking here? Like, I will continue to be building this, even outside of the charity event, because I can tell you that this is going to be a build stream that is going to take up a good chunk of time, which is fine because that gives me stuff to do. That gives me, like, you know, something to do for a bit, because I do need to build up the backlog again, and I am slowly but surely doing so, because right now I'm kind of looking at maybe getting like another Zoid or two for my backlog, because normally I build Zoids. Now, granted, I will also build Gunpla as well, but for the most part, I am known for building Zoids. It is just, well, Zoids in my backlog. Actually, hang on for a split second here real quick. I'm still going to be talking, chat, but it's... Hang on for a split second. I just gotta look at my IP address. But yeah, no, I'm still going to be building Zoids. It's just right now, until I get more, Zoids is kind of on the backlog for a little bit, because I think the only other Zoid kit I have at the moment is the Shieldliger SDJ, I think it's called. It's basically like a black Shieldliger with giant laser cannons. So that's pretty much the only other Zoid I have. Now, I'll also most likely be getting the Garantula, which is a small little spider Zoid. And then I have the Hellcat that's coming in as well. So that one's also going to be added to the backlog. So we'll probably start getting back into Zoids here probably within the next couple of months or so. Just because I still need to gather up some more Zoids. And I also have my eye set on a Zoid that I've been wanting for years, and I'm most likely just gonna bite the bullet and just go ahead and get it. Also, hang on for a split second here, chat. I need to unplug my microphone and move it back to where it once was. So give me a couple of minutes here, guys. Chat. All right. Sorry about that. Oh, hang on. Give me a second here. There we go. Okay. Alrighty, chat. Okay. So, and let me get rid of my little drawing table or my little hobby desk because we aren't building Gunpla. There we go. All right, chat. So what we can do is that, you know, honestly, I'm kind of in the mood to just chill out and play Spyro. If I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm kind of in the mood to just chill out and play Spyro. I don't know about you guys. Yeah. Oh, actually, I take that back. So there was something that I wanted to go over. Okay, so there was something that I actually did want to go over. And I just thought about this. In fact, actually, I think there was a couple of things. I want to pull them up real quick. See if I can find them real quick. See if I can find them real quick. All right, so yep. Okay, so here we go. So this is something that I wanted to talk about earlier. Let me get this all straightened out. Okay. So I want to do that real quick. I want to do not that. All right. So, okay, so the first one that I wanted to talk about was this. So, this just came up out of nowhere. Right? So, okay. So, for those who love Transformers, right? So, for those who love Transformers, so you'll have some good news, well, depending on how you want to look at this news. So, basically, Michael Bay. So, it says here, let me move it over. So, it says here, Transformers 1 director Josh Cooley is developing a new live-action movie. Now, it's also said that Michael Bay is going to be at the helms of this as well. And I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Because, so, now the problem here is that, so the reasons why that Transformers 1 failed was mainly because, like, the movie itself was damn good. Like, the movie itself was actually, like, really, really damn good. The problem was that the marketing for this was dog shit. Like, they didn't bother to market this thing well enough. And that's why it failed. Because they tried to play this off as a buddy kitty adventure film, when it turned out to be something a lot different. Now, I can see that this could probably work because, well, one, Transformers has, for better or for worse, right? So, for better or for worse, has been synonymous with Michael Bay for years, right? He has been synonymous with the brand for years. In fact, a lot of the times when people hear the word Transformers movie, they're going to think of Michael Bay. Which, on one hand, that's kind of nice, just because, like, well, that's how we got Transformers back into the public zeitgeist again. And beyond just like, well, it's just a cartoon for kids to sell toys. But on the other hand, though, we have things like Age of Extinction that had the statutory rape plot line. We had the racist twins from the second movie. Everything that goes on, or everything that is wrong with the movie franchise as a whole. Like, even things like Rise of the Beast, I will say, and here's the thing, and I will say this about Rise of the Beast, is that Rise of the Beast was kind of mid. It was just kind of mid. It wasn't offensive, it wasn't inoffensive, it was just a thing. Right? It was just a thing that happened. Now, if they could somehow capture the magic of what the first live action movie did, that would be fine. That would be a-okay. But I have a feeling that's not going to happen. But at the same time, we have Josh Cooley at the head as well. So that could entail that we are going to get probably a really good movie, because he did a damn good job with Transformers 1. But on the other hand, it's Michael Bay. It's Michael Bay. That man does not really respect the franchise all that well. So, do as you will. You know, do as you will with this one. I'm personally, I don't know how I feel about it. For me, I feel like with the Maximals got so little screen time in their own movie. They did. Because it wasn't about the Maximals. It was about Optimus. Well, and that was okay, so that's actually kind of a problem I have with. So that's the problem I have with how they treat the Maximals, or just not even the Maximals, just like how they treat, just kind of like how they treat everything outside of G1 nowadays, specifically Beast Wars, because that's kind of like what they're trying to milk now, is Beast Wars. I feel like they just can't get away from G1 because they have spent well over, 3 decades just forcing G1 down everyone's throat, that it's sad because, like, not even the Maximals can get their own screen time. It has to be shared with G1 characters. If not, they're the secondary characters in, like, something that is meant for them. Like, take Transformers Kingdom in the Prime Wars trilogy. That was supposed to be centered around the Maximals. But no, it was just, they were just there in an installment that was meant for them. And the same thing goes for their own damn toy line to go alongside of it as well, where the Kingdom toy line was supposed to be centered around Beast Wars. Well, we didn't get that. We just got more G1 characters with Beast Wars characters sprinkled in, which is really fucking stupid. So, I don't know how I feel about this. Like, I genuinely don't know how I feel about this one. But we will honestly see how well this is going to go. I don't think it's going to go well, considering it's Michael Bay. But anyway. So, the next one that came up was Monster Hunter. So, Monster Hunter came out, and they brought out the Laggy Acris. So, this is the debut trailer for the Laggy. And oh my god, he's back and he is beautiful again. Oh, hang on. Ah! Uh-oh, where'd I go? There I go. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay. So let me pause this. And let me do this real quick. Okay. So desktop audio. Okay. All right. So let's watch this. So 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, this looks so good. Oh, this looks so good. Oh my god, this looks so damn good. God, the laggy looks so damn good. Oh shit! Oh, is that a new move it can do? Wait, was that a new fucking move? Oh, oh no, they're bringing back the underwater levels. Oh, Jesus. Wait, what? Oh my god, yes! Oh, layered weapons. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they got new dance moves too.
You don't get views like this sitting around back at base camp.
Oh my god, he's so beautiful. I really hope they fix this though. I really hope that they fix the underwater stuff. Because that was so janky. And I forgot which game it was. That it was.
Let's head back home.
Wait, what? Oh my god! Okay, I'm actually surprised they put this guy in. Ooh, chat, I know what we're gonna be doing. Chat, I know what we're gonna be doing. I know what we're gonna be doing. Oh, oh, lordy, I know what we're gonna be doing, chat. Okay, that was actually a bomb-ass trailer. So let's take a look at this stuff, right? So as we saw in the trailer, so now the laggy is back. See, got a new lore dump with several Digimon, Kunchambala, a Digi world focus on Eastern mythology. Oh, that actually sounds kind of cool. Oh, that actually sounds kind of cool. But yeah, so with the trailer that we just saw, now we're gonna have the underwater levels. So the underwater levels was something that was kind of tied with the laggy because of like several hunts that you could do. Now, with that, the underwater levels were kind of notorious for just being kind of janky and not just a whole lot of fun. So I'm very curious to see like how they were able to fix it and make it a little bit more viable. But yeah, oh my god, I can't wait for this. So if we go up a little bit. Now, this is cool. The layered weapons is really, really cool. Because now that means like we now have like full-blown, full customization. And so now that means like I no longer have to like get a little sad when I have to sacrifice like my Rathalos charge blade for like a stronger weapon. Now that means I can actually just like go up and get like stronger weapons, but also like keep the appearance of like my Rathalos charge blade. Just, they're really, really cooking with this game. Like, I genuinely like to think that this is probably the best Monster Hunter they have made. Like, this is a humongous improvement over Rising. And just look at this. Oh my god, look at this beautiful layer. Oh my god, this is so gorgeous. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the Sergios. Just, oh my god, I can't wait for this. Oh my god, I just can't wait for this. Just, I'm getting fucking hyped for this. Like, I genuinely just cannot wait, chat. Okay, so that's mainly what I wanted to go over real quick. And then, let me see here. Oh, and then, hang on. Let me see some other stuff here. Let me see. Let me see what other stuff can we go over real quick before we jump into Spyro. So I thought this was interesting. So this is the promotional shot for the T-Spark series, or for T-Spark's like Transformer crossover with Macross 7. And I'm wondering if this is a whole new figure, or is it a mucho heavy retool? Because, so, this is a Transformer based off of Basara's Valkyrie from Macross 7. So I'm very curious to see, like, how exactly this would actually turn out. So, but yeah. So, let me go ahead and let me just check something real quick, chat. Let me see here. Okay. Okay, cool. So, let me see here real quick. And then now what we're going to do is that we're going to play, because I want to try to at least get through Beast Makers tonight in Spyro. Because I want to try to get through this trilogy. Oh, hang on. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we are in the void for a little bit here, guys. While I get everything all set up. There we go. Actually, perfect. Perfect. Exactly where we left off. Okay, so where we left off, I think we were... Okay, so we first... Okay, so last time we left off, we were over here. So... Ah, shit. There we go. Okay, so let's actually, before we do anything, let's go over and go and get our flight level done.
but I gotta go.
Okay, honestly though, I really love the fact that they all look like they live in a bayou. Like, genuinely, I really love the fact that they all like have like this swampy like bayou feel to them, and they all have like the very obviously very fake and very heavy Cajun accents. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get the flight level out of the way. So I think, honestly, this one might be the easiest. Just because, like, right out the gate, you can, like, already get, like, a little bit of a head start. Let me start over again. Let me try that again. But yeah, so, like, I think this one might be, like, one of the easiest ones just because, like, right out the gate, you have 3 items that you can just go ahead and just knock them out. That kind of gives you a head start already. Yep, see, there you go. Like I said, that kind of gave you a little bit of a head start. Where is that final boat at? Oh, ah, shit. You know, I kind of wonder, like, okay, son of a bitch. You know, I kind of wonder, like, with these kind of things, right? So, like, what are, like, these levels meant for exactly? Like, despite, like, flying and everything, right? So, what exactly are these places, like, meant for? God damn. Okay, hang on. Yeah, so I wonder what they're meant for. Like, some of them are obviously, like, very industrialized. Alright, let's see here, hyper focus mode, chat. There you are. Oh, hang on. Okay, now we just need to get all the treasure chests. Well, treasure chest and the... Woo! Oh, no, no. Go. Probably not going to be able to get it this time around. Yeah, I have a feeling I won't be able to get it this time around. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, so like... So according to like the lore of this game, apparently in Beast Makers, this is like the world where they make like all the beasts and the animals and stuff like that. So that's son of a bitch. So that's kind of interesting though. Alright, let me see here. I got again. Man, I'm like, okay, hang on. I got it this time. Nope, not today. Alright. Alright, hyper focus mode, chat. Alright, so we got 3 boats left. There you are, you little shit. And then we got this whole industrial area. No, the funny thing is, like, as a kid, I used to, like, actively avoid the flight levels just because they would always give me such an aneurysm because of, like, the timer. But, like, now it's, like, as an adult, I'm like, I actually kind of like these. Your soul is too... Your soul is too weighed down by gravity. Yeah, you know, maybe... Okay, maybe I just need to go back to being, like, a skeleton again. Maybe that's what I need to do, is just go back and be a skeleton. Or maybe become a bird. That way my soul is like lighter. Wait, I love that. Whee! Okay, wait. All right, there we go. Okay, so Misty Fog. This level always this level also like always kind of like pissed me off as a kid, just because there was so many enemies coming at you all at once, and it made me so flippin' mad. Like, I shit you not. Like, okay, so like the flight levels and stuff, yeah. So the flight levels always. The thing with that is my dad always had to, like, come and do them for me, just because they would make me so upset. But, like, now as, like, an adult, I actually kind of like the flight levels in this game. But yeah, these damn toads. There was like, okay, there's like one section of this level that would always get me every single time. And it's like a room full of like a bunch of these toads and the weird like mandrakes. These little guys. I think that's what they're called. I think they're called mandrakes. Because I know that's like what a mandrake is in mythology. Roscoe.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
Alright, and then... Alright, hang on, let me see here. Just line them up and... Let me see if I could actually dodge this guy. Yep. Oh, I can actually. Okay. Yeah, see, this is the part that I was talking about. Like, as a kid, this part always made me so mad because there were so many of them in like one little area. But see, this time it's like, no, like this thing kind of teaches you patience. Yeah, this time it kind of teaches you patience. Because you gotta, like, take your time and, like, flame all the frogs first and then get the Norks.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh, no.
Why? I remember,
I remember the time when I was a boy and I would play hooky with all the fine dragons, the fine young lady dragons, yes. And that was before the war happened. Oh yes, Grandpa Dragon went to World War I. Alright. Yeah, because I think what we're gonna do is that we're gonna try to finish up Beast Makers and then probably call it a night. I'm not sure. Also, I gotta say, like, they're wearing things like metal aprons and shit like that. That cannot be comfortable.
thank you for releasing me.
Also, I like how he kind of looks like, what do they call, like a mata, like the giant soft-shelled, like, turtles with the really long necks and the proboscis. That's what it reminded me of. There we go, I had to kite it a little bit. Bubba. Okay, Bubba might be like one of my other favorite dragons.
Smash them, Spyro. Stamp them out and squish them and squash them.
How about
I love his
Charge 'em and
name,
flame 'em?
too.
We are dragons after all.
I don't know why, I always felt like Bubba's name to be just kind of funny to me. You have all these like whimsical sounding names and then there's just Bubba. You can't get more like Cajun than fucking Bubba. Like, I kind of wish that there was like a dragon in this game, like named Forest. That way you have like Forest and Bubba. And also, my chair doesn't want to stop spinning on its own. Like, Jesus. Go up, go up. I think this is like one of the only few times in the game where there aren't any dragon eggs. Where? There we go. Where? Oh, right here. So where to now? Also, I really love this little feature. There we go, now we're done. Yeah, I really love that feature from, like, I think that's the second game, where Sparks can just, like, point gems to you. Also, that's nice that it kills the boar for you. Oh, fuck. It's this fucking level. This, I think, was like the bane of every child's, like life. Like, ask any child of the 90s who plays Spyro, and they'll tell you how much they hated Treetops. Because of the fact that it was just kind of like an unnecessarily cruel learning curve. Because it was such like... Okay, this game was like such bullshit growing up, right? Or at least this level. And for one reason, and that is the fucking dragon over at the farthest like little island. Oh, come on, that's bullshit! Oh, that's bullshit. I hate that. Ah, fuck it. We're just gonna die. Just remember, when in doubt, just die. That is, you know, that is the life lesson for Grarl. Just when in doubt, just die. No, please. Don't. Just take that as a joke. Just take that as a joke, chat. Also, chat, would you? Chat, would you smash that? Would you go monkey on her? Does she drive you bananas? Yeah, see, it's scripted. Okay, that's some bullshit. Now you could say that this does make me go a little bit bananas. I know. These puns are so bad. I gotta stop monkeying around. I mean, like, look, my puns are so bad, it's got people swinging. Oh, I could go, like, chat, here's the thing, I could go on with these puns. Here's the thing with me, I love, like...
Greetings, Spyro.
Okay, that's actually a really cool design.
Treetops. Don't just stop at one supercharge.
Also, I love his eyes. But yeah, see, here's the thing with me, chat, is that I love English. I love words. I love oh, damn. I love wordplay. Like, the best way to get me going is, like, how good you can string words together. I love that. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we go over here, and we go over here, and then we go over here. Ah! Fuck! Okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna try to get to the dragons first, because these guys are...
Spyro, if you jump at
I
the
love
end of
his,
the
like,
supercharge
lizard
ramp,
design. It's
you
so cool,
can
I love
really
it.
go far.
I'm all over it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the dragons first. Alright, so we go over here. So if I remember my routes correctly, because I'm autistic as shit and I play this stuff religiously. So we go, oh, oop. We go up here. I can't word today, chat. Little fucker at. Yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna take that gem and shove it up your ass. No, seriously though, like, chat, what do you think those guys look like underneath all those like bandages and stuff? Like, would you smash them? Like honestly, would you smash the thieves in Spyro? Do you think they're like pros at Shibari? Because they use all those bandages and stuff. Do you think they're pretty good at them? I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend if they're actually pretty good at Shibari. Do you think they use their ropes as toilet paper? Would have put it past you if they did. I mean, like, look, if I had like if I had like their outfit, I'm not gonna lie, I would actually kind of use my own like bandages. Like, if I were like one of these guys and I had to take a shit, I wouldn't blame them if they like just cut off a little piece of their outfit and use it as toilet paper. $20 is that they do. Alright, so this one's gonna be an absolute ginormous pain in the ass. This one's gonna be a fucking pain. Alright, so we go over here. Then jump all the way over here. Then it's a jump over here. Nope, and I'm dead. Okay, so this dragon is so fucking difficult because of like the amount of shit you gotta do. And you gotta do it correctly. Fuck! Alright. Okay. I see how it is. Okay. Okay. Alright, too easy. Too easy, too easy, too easy. Alright, so we jump off. Fuck! God, son of a bitch, motherfucker. Alright. We got this, guys. We got this. Alright, we got this, guys. Nope, 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 fuck! Son of a... Okay, we had it the first time. Or the second time. Alright, so jump over here. Then jump. Okay. I will not blow my load. I will not blow my lid on this one. I will not blow my lid on this one. You know the funny thing, chat? You know the funny thing? I think Treetops is probably the reason why, when it comes to video games, I like getting my ass kicked. I think Spyro's the reason why. Because of shit like this. I think it's probably the reason why I liked playing things like Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Because I like the ass beating. And I'm like, please, I need to learn more. I need more. I need to learn from this.
You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Seriously, how the fuck did you get over here? Is this like his own private little place? Okay. So with that out of the way, now we can go around and start murdering things. God, she went far. Fuck. Yeah, and you're dead too. Alright, let me just make sure. Alright, check. No one saw that. No one saw that. That didn't happen. That straight up just did not happen. Nope. Nah, it was a glitch. It was totally a glitch, and I just didn't fuck up and die. Yep, that was totally a glitch. Yeah, that was totally a glitch, and I totally didn't fuck up. No, look, Chad, I'm an expert and I'm a professional. I don't fuck up. No, doesn't happen. Like getting that last dragon, you got it on the first try. I got it on the first try, I swear to God. Hey, hand on the bibble. Hand on the bibble, I got it on the first try. Okay, so then what we need to do... You know, the funny thing is, like, I always would try to see if I could cheat this as a kid. So what I would do as a kid is that I would try to, like, see if I can run up the ramps to see if that would actually work. Newsflash, it didn't work. So, okay, so what we need to do... Oh, damn, okay, nope. So, I think what we need to do is go up here. So what we need to do is go up here. And then go to this one. And so line it up just right. There we go. I say that's one headache down. Oh, what? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, you've gotta be fucking kidding me. Please tell me I don't have to do that again. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was actually gonna be kind of upset. I'm not gonna lie, I was actually gonna be kind of legitimately upset. Also, the Aurora Borealis is very pretty this time of year in the jungle. You know, I wonder, can you actually see Aurora Borealis? Oh, woohoo! I wonder, can you actually see Aurora Borealis in the jungle? I don't know, is that a thing? Oh, the fuck? There we go. Look at Steam notifications. Okay, so... Alright, so the last one that we need to do... So I think we can go over to the other area then. God damn, I'm getting tired of treetops and these fucking monkeys. God, I'm getting so fucking tired of these goddamn monkeys. You know, half the time I'm just expecting them to throw shit at you.
Hi, Spyro.
Alright, there we go. Oh, I think this is the last one I need. I think this is the last little thing that I actually need. Go fuck yourself. Sincerely, go fuck yourself. So let me see here. So I hope I don't have to, like, please tell me I don't have to, like, go all the way over. Nope, okay, good. There we go. Fuck you. Sincerely, fuck you. Thank you. Yeah, sincerely go fuck yourselves. I fucking hate treetops. Alright. Out of my way. Out of my way. Alright, so then... Yeah, it's just funny that they actually, like, kept in the Walkmans. Also, chat, here's the other thing, right? So, I'm not gonna lie, I thoroughly enjoyed doing my painting stream yesterday. Like, I genuinely do. So, what I'll probably do is that I actually have a 40K store near me. So what I'm thinking about doing is that maybe I will both add like a couple of like Space Marine stuff to my throne, and then also probably go to the 40K store and grab some like 40K minis. Because like I've been thinking about that, right? So I've been kind of thinking about like doing like Space Marine stuff. So like I'll probably have to, you know, I'm actually see if I can try to dig up all of my Tyranids and kind of paint them. But here's the other thing is like I want to paint them. So I know it's Hive Fleet Leviathan, but if I'm gonna paint my Tyranids, I want to paint them as Hive Fleet Tiamat. Which in 40K lore, Hive Fleet Tiamat are like Gardener Tyranids, and they are basically feeding and constructing a planet-sized Tyranid bioform. So Lord knows what exactly that will mean. But their colors are kind of simple. So what it is that it's like bone white and like a kind of like a sickly, well not sickly, but like a teal-ish green. And I think that'd be a great thing to paint for like a first-time painter. Hang on, let me see. Did I get everything? 94%. Oh. Where else? Where else? And then what I'm also thinking about doing is getting like some Space Marines and then paint it to make it look like the Salamanders. That's what I'm thinking about. Because I really did enjoy painting like my Spinosaurus yesterday. Wait, hold up, because it's called Metalhead. Well, I want to play something for you guys. I want to play you guys something real quick, just because it's called Metalhead. I want to play something for you guys. I genuinely want to play something for you guys. And also, this is gonna be like, yeah, congrats, I'm fucking old. Let me see here. Where's it at? Let me see here. But I'm gonna play the mixed version of this. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, actually, wait. Let me actually just turn off the sound for you guys. There we go. It's a mix of Daft Punk and Donkey Kong Country. It's so cringe. It's so damn cringe, but I fucking love it. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm too busy. I'm too busy like getting in the mood here. Yeah, there we go, chat. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of cringe, but it's kind of a bop as well. Like, okay, if you've never heard the show before, congrats. But, like, you kind of missed out a little bit. But here's the thing, though, like, it's... The songs were kind of a bop in this show. Of course, we gotta have it in Japanese, too. Alright, so we need to go right, I think, over here. I mean, like, come on, you gotta admit, this is kind of a bop, guys. Just me? 20 bucks says, like, this VOD is going to be absolutely either, if it's not going to be taken down outright, it's going to be muted to hell. But I honestly don't give a shit. Ah, shit. Alright, so I guess we gotta hold off on that for a bit. I remember seeing a few episodes on Teletoons when I was a kid, but never watched too much of it. Okay, so here's the thing. So, like, Donkey Kong Country, like, came out at a time where, like, video game adaptations were, like, a popular thing to do. Especially, like, in, like, the 90s and 80s. When video games were just starting to become super popular. And, I mean, like, almost every video game had to have, like, a cartoon adaptation. And then, like, Donkey Kong Country came out, and, like, yeah, the show itself was cringe as fuck, right?
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power supply.
But yeah, so, like, okay, so we gotta admit, like, yes, the cartoon was kind of cringe as fuck. But, like, the thing that people remember about Donkey Kong Country is the fact that it had banger songs. Oh, fuck. We'll listen to it again. Because why the fuck not? Because, like, back in the, like, what, 90s and 80s, you had, like, things like Sonic the Hedgehog had a cartoon. You had Mario that embarrassingly had it. Well, not embarrassingly. It was kind of funny, like, in terms of, like, YouTube poop, like, fame. You had things like Legend of Zelda that also had a cartoon. You had, Mega Man had a cartoon as well. You had... I'm trying to think of like other things as well. Darkstalkers had a cartoon, and it was a thing. The art style was so ugly though. Just don't look it up. It's kind of it's kind of ugly. Oh, and also Mortal Kombat had a cartoon, had a Saturday morning cartoon. It was weird to think about it. There we go. And then... I'm not gonna lie, like, when I was a kid, I always wanted Spyro to have a cartoon. Just because, like, I was, like, a big Spyro kid as a fan. Or, I was a big Spyro fan as a kid. God, I cannot speak today. I am, like, running on Steam. But yeah, so, like, I always wanted Spyro to have a cartoon. Like, if they were to turn, like, Spyro into an animated series with how good the, what'd you call it, like, the Reignited Trilogy is in terms of its animation, oh, I would love that. Oh, I would absolutely love it. Let me just double check. Alright.
Oh, I feel much... Jumping the balloon. Are you ready to go?
All right, we're about to go weave some dreams and then cry. Yeah, these I'm actually like looking over like the paint. Okay. Yeah, like this actually came, like, a lot of these came out, like, really, really good. Okay, so that is where we're going to end it for the night. That's where we're going to end it for the night, chat. So, quit. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, okay, so that's where we're gonna end it for the night, guys. I had a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie, it was a lot of fun doing this stuff. So tomorrow, I will be streaming. Let me see here, because I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I know I have it set to 4 p.m. I have it set to 4 p.m. tomorrow, but I am probably going to I'm most likely going to be streaming earlier in the day just because of my event on Sunday. So I'm going to be early in the morning on Sunday, making sure everything is set. And then what I'm going to be doing is that I will be making sure everything is set before the actual event. So like all of like my, runners that I need for, because like I said, I'm going to lay out all of the runners that I need for the part that I'm going to be building, because I'm only going to be doing that. And I'm most likely just going to be building the head. So, with that being said, we'll probably stream maybe around... I want to say we'll probably stream maybe around, like... We'll say probably noon. Probably noon is about right. So, let me... let me see, who do I want to stream tonight? What we have Lumina Kira. So we have Lumina Kira. She is streaming. Yeah, so the Lumina Kira is streaming. So we could raid her. But I want to raid someone else. You know what? I kind of want to raid one of my Oshis tonight. Hi, Pleasant. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for your lurky. But I kind of want to raid one of my Oshis. I want to wait. I want to see if she has like a raid like cap, because I want to raid Pipkin Pippa. Because Pippa is like one of the reasons, another reason why I actually started streaming was because I fucking love Pippa. She is an absolute crackaholic and I love her energy. But yeah, so we're gonna raid Pipkin Pippa. Let me see here. Oh yeah, no, we are doing it. Okay then. Sweet. All right, so I will be back tomorrow for Mecha Breaker and then probably some other kind of stuff too. So until then, I will see you all tomorrow, right? Probably around like noon or 1, anywhere between 1 noon to like 2 o'clock. So until then, everyone, I'll catch you all later. Let's go say hi to the rabbit.